Okay, sorry about that. I might have made some mistakes in the titles. I made some mistakes in the titles. I mixed up the two streams that I had made for YouTube. So the vertical one was actually the horizontal one. Okay, so today we're gonna be drawing Pekko. I did Ukayu yesterday. We finished Gamers. We're gonna do Pekko today. And we'll see how up to more art I am after that. It's been a pretty long day already. Alright, get my layers all in order. It's a little lumpy. Nope, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's going away. I'm gonna change my eraser size to bigger, but I don't like this. actually. This should come higher. So I wager that I have to do a couple pieces pretty frequently in order to achieve the goal of finishing this before New Year's. So usually I would take today as a rest day, but I want to make sure I get some more art done. Hello, official secret. Oh, it's you, Sharon. I keep forgetting that you have multiple accounts. How's it going? You had to wipe your PC. What happened? Did you download a virus? Steam. Did you need to really wipe your PC for that, though? That seems excessive. Why won't it actually go down the middle? There we go. That's close enough. Oh, okay. You just cleared apps. It happens sometimes. Files get corrupted. Dumb things happen. I had to, a couple months ago, completely re-download OBS because, it decided it didn't want to actually connect to anything anymore. So now I have the updated version of OBS, which is a little bit different than what I'm used to, but not bad. So I think actually this needs to come lower. It needs to come here. Well, actually, it could be fine here. That's alright, Sharon. You are not obligated to come to my streams. If you want to be here, you are appreciated. If you don't want to be here, you have the free will to do whatever you want. I'm not gonna get upset. I don't have the right to get upset. I don't own you. You started school again though, right? So it's understandable. How has school been? Good. I want to do... Ah, why do I keep doing that? This is way too sketchy. I didn't want it to be this sketchy. Clean up all those lines. Yeah, this has got to change. Okay, so let's do symmetry off, and we're gonna edit this side. Oh, this cough won't go away, man.
Why would you do that?
Oh, what was that? My notifications finally started working again? Oh, I thought you already followed me on that account. Thank you for the follow again, Sharon. My alerts have been kind of quirky lately. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. I don't know why. I've been messing with it and I can't seem to figure it out. Streamlabs just is fickle sometimes, I guess. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I've stopped trying to figure out why it's doing whatever it wants. When it works, it works. Sorry, I'm coughing a little bit. I'm trying to mute myself so you don't have to hear that. I don't know what's going on. I've had this bad cough for the past couple days. Right? We're not gonna Google the symptoms, because I'm pretty sure it's my allergies, but, who knows at this point? Who honestly knows? It's, like, starting to become fall over by me. A little bit. It's gotten chillier. Like, we've been having 65-degree days. So, I suspect it's fall pollen. Hey, what is this? Get the frick out of here. I don't care about your pop-ups. Uh-oh. What did I do? Somehow this became extremely uneven. We're gonna add an extra little chunk of hair. Did you know you can get more viewers from portrait streams on YouTube? Yeah, I actually have a vertical stream set up on YouTube. I have a vertical and a horizontal. It didn't do very much for me yesterday, but I'm hoping it'll start to pick up. I just started setting... I finally figured out how to set it up with OBS. Because the thing is, I stream on YouTube and Twitch, rather than just YouTube. I had to figure out a way to set up a horizontal stream for Twitch, and then also YouTube, and then also set up the vertical. So the vertical is actually its own stream key that I have to change every time I start streaming. Yeah, it's really not hard. There's a video that I found. Let's see if I can find it. There's a video that I sent to my brother that helped me set up mine. There. So if you go to that link, the guy explains it so well. It's really, really easy to follow. And then just when you go to set up your streams, if you're doing streaming the way that I'm doing it, where you're streaming on Twitch and YouTube, you basically set up your vertical stream and you have to create a separate stream key for that by resetting the stream key when you set up your scheduled stream, and then you put that into that separate application inside OBS. You'll be able to figure it out once you follow his video. But it was really useful. I appreciate that. You know, I'll get my streaming to take off eventually. I hope. We'll see. I know there's not a lot of people that find art super interesting, but I'm hoping to find some people. You hit 1K? Wow! Good job. I need to start posting, like, long form, not necessarily super long, but, like, longer videos. Because those are what are gonna drive more traffic to the channel. I have some video ideas in mind, because I participated in the art fight a few months ago. I want to do an art fight review video, because that was my first time doing it, and I saw a lot of, like, things that I liked and a lot of things that I didn't like about it. And I think if I were to make a video about that, I don't know, I think it might do well. I also have some ideas for some short form, more meme style videos, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh god, interviewing some of my favorite creators. Good luck with that. I don't think I'm suited for that kind of content. The emoji thing? What do you mean? What do you mean? You lost me. It made my smile into a comedy mask? Oh, the Twitch emotes. Yeah, it has its own versions of things. Hi, Slimier. Welcome. So unfortunately, the one thing I haven't been able to figure out is how to get the vertical stream the vertical stream chat to integrate with my restream chat. So I only see chat from... only chats that will pop up on the stream are the ones from Twitch and the horizontal chat. But I can still see the ones in the vertical chat. They're just on my other screen. I mean, I am, though, Secret. If people don't like that, that's up to them. There's a lot of streamers that are 30. I mean, like, Pirate Software is 37. I know there's a bunch of other ones. Primogen is like a literal dad. He's like 40-something. I'm pretty sure Nick Merckx is like 32. Tim the Tatman is definitely over 30. There's a lot of streamers that are over 30. If people like your content, they like your content. That's just it. That's why it looks weird. 'Cause I made that too close. There are some people who like start their content creating journey in their 30s. Now you're on the vertical stream. Wait, so if you hit 1,000 on YouTube, doesn't that mean you're monetized already? No. Do you not create enough consistent content? Is that why? Or is it because your account has an age restriction on it? YouTube thinks you reuse content. But isn't it your content? Like, isn't it your stream content? That's weird. Like, if it's your own stream content, then that seems like really weird that they would restrict you like that. Your second channel gets access to streaming at 6:18 tomorrow. Did you make a new channel just so that you could bypass their stuff? Seems kind of crazy that you would make a second channel. Seem a little big. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have some ideas for some long form videos, like I said, and I'm currently working on some scripts for them. We'll see how far I get. But I would like to put one out before the end of the month. That would be my goal. We'll see if I can do it. I've never done long form content before, so it's a little bit of a little bit scary to think about. But I'm also gonna start releasing shorts of my art pieces. So like, for example, this stream, I'm gonna strip the audio from this stream and super condense the drawing into like a 1 minute short. Because I wanna be able to get some traction through shorts. But we'll see how far I get. What do you mean by trends? Like copying trends that are out there right now? Doing them in general? Maybe. I'm always so worried about doing stuff like that because, like, I feel like people get tired of seeing that. What did you do? Cheeto Puff VR trend. What is that? You don't know it's random? Yeah, I know, like, the thing is, it's a little hard to follow trends as a VTuber, I feel like, because most trends are, like, physical comedy. And, like, real-life stuff, which I'm not really doing, you know? But I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Like, there's some interesting memes that I might be able to recreate with my art styles, but that would take a lot of work to do. So, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Alright, bye! Thanks for stopping by! Uh-oh, I might actually end up off the screen with her hair. Damn it, why am I coughing so much? Hey, Alfonso. Welcome. Yeah, I try to copy Pekko's expression a little bit because like it's kind of like her pretty iconic face for her. I am gonna struggle so hard with the braids though. Braids are not my strong suit. How's your day going so far? Alright, she's got that bunny muff. I'm gonna have to do her face. She's got a smaller face than some of the other girls, so I'm gonna change the face up a little bit on my base here. Yeah, something a little more like that. Sounds like you had a very busy day. Hi, PK! See, you found my vertical stream. Alright, so the fluffy thing comes around her neck and ends like here-ish. You have a party to go to. Oh man. Everyone's so busy for a Saturday. What was that? Ah, you subbed on YouTube, PK. Thank you. What kind of party? College party? Family party? Right, I think I have to stop it there, turn symmetry off, and then I have to do... Oh, that sounds like fun. Do you like to dance? I think I would really like to do some of the VTuber dance trends, but I have to prove to myself that my streaming is worth buying, either the Mokopi, or there's a new one that's out that I'm kind of interested in. But yeah, I would like to do some of the dance trends for VTubing. This has gotta get chubbier. That's good. You need something to let loose. Ah, that looks crummy. Okay, that's better. And this thing has ears? Here we go. It looks so silly, but that's actually how the scarf looks. Are you like her wingman? Or her bodyguard? Or is she self-conscious about going to regular... Well, no, I get it. I know, it just looks very funny. I think I want to fix this like little section right here. I think that might be what's throwing it off for me. I didn't know her scarf had a name. Okay, fluffy scarf complete. She should be a little bit easier to draw than some of the other girls because, except for the braids are gonna be really hard. I've been debating if I should do art of the recollection stuff because the memes for it are just... There's a lot of them out there. And I feel like I'll get good traction if I start doing those, but drawing in my normal art style is way more time consuming than what I'm doing now. Like the chibi stuff I can do in like 3-ish hours. Wait, really? That's so funny. I didn't know that her scarf had lore. That's actually really cute. I mean, this is my art style, but this is like a simpler art style. So like I can open other art that I've done. Let me see. What's a good example? So like this was a piece that I was working on before that I kind of stopped because I wanted to do Hololive art. But yeah, I have a normal anime style. It's just much more time consuming than doing the chibis. The chibis I can do in like 3 to 4 hours ish, but if I do art like this is easily 8 hours. No, this is not my art. These are just references. Thanks. I appreciate the compliment for not my art. But yeah, and then I have this other one that I was also working on and stopped. I just kind of got the base colors in, and then I just kind of stopped. Because I actually hit a wall at one point a couple months ago, and I couldn't get eyes to look the way I wanted them to, so I just kind of stopped drawing. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep drawing chibis. There are actually other VTubers. I had posted a while ago that I was willing to do free art for VTubers. And a bunch of people posted saying that they wanted art. So I started pieces, but I never actually finished them, unfortunately. So this one is Miss Chai. She's a Final Fantasy XIV inspired VTuber. She's kind of like a Moogle. Yeah, Final Fantasy. She's like a Moogle, but a Moogle bunny, Moogle Vieira, but then she also has this fluffy tail that's kind of not a trait for either of them. So I don't know. I'm not sure what she's supposed to be, but I thought it was really cute, so I wanted to draw it, and I also wanted to draw Moogle. And then for the other one, this is Lady Amara and her partner Pyro. I saw their models, and I thought they were really cute, and I wanted to draw them. Don't hate Moogles! They don't deserve it! They're innocent. It's not their fault Square Enix decided to put them in the crossfire. All they want to do is deliver mail and sell you things. Don't hate on the Moogles. They're just so round and adorable. How could you hate them? And sell you cards. And steal all your money. That's true, they did. They did in fact steal all your money. Listen. It's rough out there. They gotta do their best to feed themselves and their families. You know? Can't get mad at them for that. They're hustling. Hustle culture. I did not! I just saw it pop up, like, on my feed right before I started streaming. I'm like, damn it. I'm probably gonna watch it later with my brother. Because I doubt he watched it either. He was out all day today. Did you watch it? Was it? I assume it was good. I mean, I have not enjoyed a concert from any of them. It's always so well produced. No, he has a lot of echo because he just likes to, like, literally put his face right next to his mic. He actually lives with my parents still. I have my own house. I live pretty far away from them. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it was super good. As expected from Hololive. Actually, I want to move this up. Yeah, that's better. And then I'll just move it in. Yeah, he still lives with my parents, and, his goal is to move out, but we'll see when that happens. No, I don't like soda! I don't like spicy water. But enjoy your soda. I'm sorry. I don't like spicy water. I can't do it. But then again, I also heard that regardless of whether I like carbonation, I've heard that soda is better in other countries. Coca-Cola is soda. Coca-Cola is soda. But I don't like soda as a general statement. Like, I don't like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Sprite, Fanta, any of those. Dr. Pepper. Not a fan. I don't like carbonated drinks in general. So I don't like carbonated beers. I don't like seltzer. I don't like ginger ale or root beers. Just, I don't know, something about carbonation and me don't get along. I feel like it needs to be goofier. I actually don't drink. I don't drink, not just because, like, well, I don't like beer. But if I do drink, it's very rarely, and it's usually something fruity, like a cocktail of some kind, like a daiquiri, pina colada, margarita, something like that. Some kind of fruity mixed drink. It has to be something that I don't really taste the alcohol, because I am very sensitive to that. And I'm also half Asian, so I get Asian flush. Yeah, if it's a fruit cocktail, I'm more inclined to drink. But generally, I try to avoid alcohol because it hits me very hard. So, for me, a half a beer. Yeah, I'm half Chinese, half Spanish. So, for me, like a half a beer, for most people is not even enough to get buzzed. A half a beer for me is enough to, like, get me pretty tipsy. It's pretty intense. If I do shots, I'm usually on the floor. What, the Chinese-Spanish mix? Or the fact that I am a lightweight? Yeah, my brother and I and my sister too, we definitely are a very peculiar mix. It's very uncommon. And people get really confused when they see us because if you're looking at like the spectrum of us, my sister looks super Spanish. My brother's kind of in the middle, and me, the oldest, I look more Asian. So it's very interesting how that played out. But yeah, we are a very unusual mix. A lot of people can't guess what we are. I've gotten like, are you Italian? Are you Middle Eastern? It's interesting because the people who are Spanish or Latinos, and the people who are Chinese, they know what I am. They know I'm at least a half. And it's really funny because I've had Chinese people and I've had Spanish people come up to me and they just start speaking to me in their native tongue, and I'm just like, I vaguely understand what you're saying, but I cannot speak back to you, and I don't understand how you know that I might be able to speak that language. But they do. It's really funny. You know, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, my mom is technically... So my dad is... He's an immigrant. He was born in Argentina. And my mom... But he came here really young. He came here when he was, like, a child. Single digits. My mom was born here. And, she's very Americanized Chinese. So, the two of them met in college. I don't think it was anything for them about, like, what race they were. They just enjoyed each other's company. And they liked each other. Yeah, that is the Latino. Well, I guess he's considered a Latino because he was born in Argentina, but I guess he's a Spaniard, really. But, yeah, so they met in college, and they hit it off. My grandmother on my mom's side the Chinese grandmother was like really, really against them getting married. She's like, no, you must marry a Chinese man. You can't marry a Spanish man. And she was very upset. But she eventually got over it. When she realized that my dad was not like, he wasn't messing around. He wasn't like trying to string her along or anything. She's like, alright, maybe he's not so bad. And then once the kids were born, she's just like, alright, everything's great. But yeah, we're a very interesting family. In terms of how we look. Because it's funnier because my mom took my dad's last name, but she's super Chinese looking, so she has a super Spanish last name, and it's really funny watching people's face get confused. No, I unfortunately, because my mom was Americanized Chinese, the dialect that her on my mom's side of the family speaks is actually Cantonese. And we never learned it. And then I understand a good amount of Spanish, I would say. I definitely can't speak it nearly as well as I can understand it. So a lot of the times people come up to me and they'll say something in Spanish and I know what they're saying, but I can't answer them. I don't know if it's because... A lot of it is I don't have a big enough vocabulary in Spanish, but I'm also very self-conscious about conjugation. I've never been to China, but when I do go to like Chinatown in New York City or Chinatown in any kind of... Well, you know more Chinese than I do. But like I said, when I go to Chinatown, they know that I'm a mix. And it's interesting because a lot of Asian districts, the Chinese people will treat you differently if they think you're not Chinese. But if they know or at least suspect that you're Chinese, you tend to get treated a little bit better. So it's a little funny that because they know that I'm somewhat of a Chinese person in some regard, and they don't understand. They're like a little bit wary. They're like, maybe she understands, maybe she doesn't. Let's not risk it. So they're not very rude to me. But sometimes they'll be rude to my friends because my friends are not even remotely Chinese, and it's just funny. It's funny to me. Look, you can't control other people's racism. Every race is like that. If you go to a Spanish country, a lot of the times they're gonna be like, oh, that's an American, oh, that's a foreigner, and they're gonna be whispering in hushed tones. If you go to a Chinese country, they're gonna do the same. If you go to Japan, it happened to when we were in Italy. It definitely happens when you're in France. So, like, being blind or pretending that it doesn't exist is silly. I just find it funny because it's very obvious that every race prefers their own people. I mean, even in America, you find that people in Chinatown are the same way. They like other Chinese people. They don't like the Koreans. They don't like the white people, and they don't like the Spanish people. It is what it is. You just kind of like just gotta roll with it. If you get sensitive or defensive about that kind of stuff, or social justice warrior about it, you're just gonna make yourself upset, in my opinion. So if like someone's gonna discriminate me because I'm Chinese or because I'm Spanish and I'm not like them, quote unquote, then you know what? That's on them. That's not on me. I'm gonna treat someone based on who they are. And I'm gonna laugh at stupid things. And I find petty racism in Chinatown very funny. Like, there's a running joke with my friends that when we go to this dim sum place in Chinatown, it's a toss-up on whether or not the waiter thinks I'm Chinese or not, and I can always tell because if they think I'm white, they give me water and they give me a fork. But if they think I'm Chinese, and the guy who owns the restaurant knows who I am, he recognizes me because we go there pretty frequently. If they recognize me as Chinese, I get chopsticks and tea. And it's very funny because we'll always joke about it. Whatever they put on the table is the mood that they're in that day. It's very funny. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think it's just Spanish people. Let's be real here. I think there's a lot of people. Do I want to learn Cantonese and Spanish? Absolutely. Do I think I'm mentally capable at this age of learning those languages and also Japanese, which I am practicing? Not at all. Like I said, I understand a good bit of Spanish. If I'm watching, you know, Spanish TV channels, I can understand a lot of what they're saying. As long as they're not talking at lightning speed or talking in any kind of slang. I know Spanish is easy, but my vocabulary is very limited. Like I said, it's mostly a vocabulary thing for me. Because right now, like, my grandparents, as they're getting older, they speak more in Spanish to me than English because, you know, it's a little harder for them to do the translation. So, like, I know what they're saying most of the time, but I just can't answer them. But at least they still understand English, so I can answer them in English. Oh, I know. It's just, like, I don't have anyone to practice with, and my brother is the same way. He's just as self-conscious about it as I am. Nobody likes to look like an idiot, you know? And, my vocabulary is probably on the level of a 3rd grader. In terms of Spanish. So, I totally get why anyone would be self-conscious about that. And it doesn't help when you go places and you try to speak in Spanish, and they just, like, chuckle under their breath and they're like, aha, gringo, gringo. It's like, come on, I'm trying. That's true, I wouldn't know if you're laughing or not. I mean, I think it would be a huge asset if I could learn to at least speak conversationally Spanish, because the Spanish VTuber market is, like, it's hot. It's a hot market. And, Wactor screwing up their monopoly on that market is a big oof, because they had a treasure trove there. So in Chile, do you speak Spanish, but is it your own, is it its own dialect over there, or is it pretty ubiquitous throughout South America? I mean, sans Brazil, obviously. Oh, Pekko's dress is kind of poofy. This is gonna be interesting. I think I might end up clipping some of her arms, her hands a little more. Okay. Every country has their own, but you understand if you know Spanish. Well, Brazilian Portuguese is completely different from Spanish. There's definitely some words that cross over, and words that you can grab, but there are also words that are kind of confusing, too. Because I used to work at a high-end, like, furniture making shop, and a lot of the workers were Brazilian, and there were some of them that were Spanish, and I remember that they would frequently have arguments because they would use the same word, but they meant different things in each other's languages, and it was just really funny for me, because they would just start arguing, and I would just be like, I don't understand either, so I can't help you. Yeah, it is a different language entirely. But like I said, there are some words that overlap. Okay. This dress has zigzags. Lots and lots of zigzags. Well, not really. Just one zigzag. I'm gonna put this on a second layer because I don't want to screw up the bunny. You had an ex-girlfriend that was Venezuelan and her tongue was weird. I couldn't understand what she was talking. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because just like here in the US, you have your own, like, your own accent and stuff like that. Your own dialects in some cases, and then local slang that other countries don't use. I think that's really funny. So, like, in South America, you say you're in Chile, so Venezuela is close to you, but it's not, like... Is there, like, a mingling of cultures down there between the countries? You learn a lot of curses? Oh no. That's usually the first thing most people learn. I mean, from my perspective, Venezuela's not that far away. It's not as far as the US, if you know what I mean. Like, that's what I mean. Oh my god. Pekora has such a revealing outfit compared to the other girls. What the heck? Okay, yeah. So you guys are actually having immigration from Venezuela as well. We get a lot of that here. There's a lot of asylum seekers here. It's New York City has gotten pretty chaotic because of the amount of asylum seekers. Not just from Venezuela. We have some Ukrainian ones. We have some from African third world countries. It's getting pretty crazy here. And most people from the border, they come through the south. Oh, so you're getting Haitians too. But around here, most people they come from the south border, and they just bus them up to New York City, and it's a lot. Yeah, exactly. The same thing here. Not every immigrant comes with good motives at all. And it stinks because it makes the ones that do come with good intentions look bad. And that's not fair. Because they're here to better their life and to help their family, and then because others come here with bad intentions, you know, people look at them as if they're looking to cause trouble. those need to be rounder. Those are like ovals. I have to zoom in. Alright, that's better. Let's make that a little darker. Okay. Then she has this ribbon. That goes like that. Sloppy. Ah! When was I made that? The noticias, the news. I think that's what that I'm pretty sure that's what that translates to. I mean, the news organizations are always gonna say the thing that's gonna catch people's attention. Like if they reported on immigrants, you know, oh, the immigrants are doing really well. They're helping society. They're bolstering the job market. They're paying into the taxes. They're bringing culture, you know? They're boosting population numbers. Like, they're not gonna talk about those things. Because they're gonna talk about the things that grabs people's attention. And what grabs people's attention? Fear. Drugs. Cartels. Violence. Things that scare people. It's all scare tactics. I'm not saying that they're wrong, but it's also, you know, it's pretty skewed. Yeah, like I said, my vocabulary is limited, but I'll be real with you. Noticias is like Spanish 101 here in the US. That's one of the first words they teach you. I mean, like, how would I say that? I don't know how to say to learn. Yeah, I don't know how to say to learn. I don't remember how to say that. But it would be like what, oh god. This is why I don't try to speak Spanish. Aprender, okay. So it would be... What would it be? It would be... I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. It sounds dumb in my head and I'm probably very wrong. I feel like my streams are gonna become Alfonso teaches Vesper how to speak Spanish streams. Okay, so would it be noticias es un primero palabra tú aprendes en español 101. I don't know how to say 100, 101. It's been so long since I've attempted to speak Spanish that I had to close my eyes to just think that out. Okay, I missed a few articles, it seems. And I misconjugated primero. But I got... Okay, so it's que. Que aprendes. Okay. Well, here in America, when you learn Spanish, in your first year, you learn words like noticias, in like the second section of the class. I'm not a dog. Don't tell me I'm a good girl. Like, the first thing they teach you is, they teach you, like, the days of the week, your months, they teach you, how to say, like, what is your name, and they teach you school supplies. I don't know why I have such a vivid memory of learning school supplies. Yes, that's better. Like I said, I understand a good amount. It's just, speaking it has just never been my strong point. Whenever we would have, like, the speaking tests in class, I would always clam up. Always. It was, without fail, I would clam up. And it would suck because I would usually end up doing it with one of my friends who is Spanish as a native speaker. And I would always feel so bad because they'd get paired with me. And I'd be sitting there for like a good 4 or 5 seconds just trying to think of like a 3-word sentence. And they'd be like just shooting answers back at me and I just like, wait, I haven't even figured out if I said the last thing right yet. No, I know. I know I need to practice. I mean, that's why I'm practicing art, right? Just to get better at art. I guess, like, the thing is, a lot of people won't tell you if you're doing or saying something correctly, and I guess that's kind of what makes being a novice at Spanish very self-conscious. Makes me very self-conscious. Alright, something's weird about this. I don't like this. I think I need to fluff this up more here. Yeah, that's better. I like that better. My English teacher was super bad. She always bullied us when we didn't know something. I never... Really? Well, I would have never guessed that you didn't know how to speak except from learning from video games, because you type pretty much grammatically correct. Like, that's pretty impressive. I don't know, I guess I never really considered myself capable of learning languages. Because I'll be honest, I had... Same thing. I had a weird teacher I had one Spanish teacher who was really good. And I felt like I learned a lot in her class. And then I had another Spanish teacher who was very condescending. Yeah, I really like this playlist because they're Pokemon songs. And it doesn't seem to be flagging me for them when I check my video stats, which is good. Because usually YouTube Studio will flag you for songs. If I check my analytics right now... Yeah, the art streams are not getting copyright struck. Which is really good. Because I think I'll just use this as a default playlist. It's a really nice playlist, and it's 5 hours long. So I feel like I won't get tired of it, and I love Pokemon. I think the Pekko's coming out pretty good. It's... Let's see, I've been streaming for an hour and a half now. We're pretty much on track. We're not going any faster than I usually go. I was so upset. Somebody downvoted my Okayu when I posted it on Reddit really early. And it just absolutely killed the momentum of that post. It was like the first person who looked at it downvoted it. And the Okayu is not getting any traction at all. Kinda sucks. But it is what it is. Not everything's gonna be super successful. It's really interesting because... Thank you for your upvotes. It's interesting to me because the ones that I think are gonna do well are the ones that don't do well. Like, I really thought that the Fubuki was gonna do well. And it turned out that no one really... Fubuki was not very well received. People love the Mio, though, and they love the Korone, so I don't know. Maybe people just really like the dogs. I'm not gonna sweat it too much. The more I worry about it, the more fixated I will get on being unsuccessful with one instead of pursuing more. I don't want to discourage myself. Actually, let's put that in front of the dress. I think that'll look better. Oh no. It's on the same layer. This means I gotta be really careful. Chubby Pekora. Alright. She looks so chubby though, but I mean that's the nature of these kind of drawings. It is very easy to go down the Reddit rabbit hole. No pun intended. I spend way too much time on Reddit. I mean, I've spent so much time lurking on Reddit, not even actually posting on it until recently. This was the first time I really felt brave enough to post stuff. I really want to get onto the Hololive Reddit page, but I don't have enough karma for that yet. They, like, karma restricted the Hololive Reddit page, which is unfortunate. And based on what I see, most of the people who post there have, like, 300,000 karma. And their accounts are from, like, 2015. My account is 2 months old, and I have 125 karma. The lowest person I saw while I was browsing was, like, 550. So, yeah, I got a long way to go before I attempt to post there again. The Holostars one doesn't have a restriction. It's only the Hololive one. And every time I try to post there, it tells me, as an anti-brigade measure, people with low karma are not allowed to post. Your post has been hidden. I guess, like, maybe there was, like, a point where there was drama or something, and they like, restricted new accounts from spamming, and it unfortunately means that because my account doesn't have a lot of karma, I'm not allowed to post. Because I tried to post the Mio there when I first started this whole art challenge, and they're like, nope, not allowed. And I was sad. But I will post eventually, when the time comes and I have enough karma. Do all my karma farming on the VTuber subreddit, and then get to go post on the Hololive one, and hopefully I'll get more traction then. I have a couple memes in mind too that I want to do, so we'll see if I get around to doing those. Wow, that's a lot. That's crazy. You are famous. That's nuts. Right now, on Reddit, the Korone post has the most upvotes. The Mio post has the most views. But, yeah. Generally, I don't have any... I don't have any that has more than 100 upvotes. So, we're working on it. We're trying to be a social media influencer. Yeah, I think it's partially also because I only really started posting on social medias within the last couple months, even though I've really been streaming since January-ish. That looks really weird. I don't like that. I think I need to make her feet bigger. This is looking weird. I need to die less than Apex? I mean... I think it's good entertainment. Probably not good for my brother, but... I don't think I'll ever be as good as Aqua. That's my hot take. I am not a high-spec lion, nor am I a super onion. What is my goal? My goal... I guess my goal would just to be to have like a good, healthy community. I'm not looking to be like a 100 subscribers. I mean, if I could get 100 subscribers, that'd be awesome. But I don't think that's my goal. My goal is to get to like 10K would be my goal. I think that would be a comfy number for me. Just to show that I can do it, and like just to show that I have a community. If I'm being really honest, I was strongly considering auditioning. And my brother has also toyed with the idea of auditioning. So do what you will with that knowledge. But it is something that we've thought about, but we realize that even if you do your research and you know who the PLs of some of the more recent members, they all have communities that are at least a couple of thousand subs. I mean, I think if my brother and I were to audition together, it would be a really good, like, gimmick, I guess you'd call it. Because, like, Fuamoko, their whole thing is that they're twins and they're sisters, and I think it'd be really cool if a brother and sister were to, you know, audition together and get accepted into Holo. I think it would break the mold. I think it would be new and dynamic. Oh, yeah, absolutely not. we don't work for the black company. Until they show dramatic improvement, I just can't. I can't. I thought about it for a while, and then all the drama came out, and I'm just like... I've been in a horrible work environment before. I've been in an abusive work environment where my boss was just the cruelest person, and I can't go back to that. So if that's what they have there, I don't want to be involved in that. And to be honest, like, I want to sing. So, Holo is kind of not a bad choice. Obviously, everybody would say that because it's, you know, the biggest one out there. Yeah, like, can you imagine going into work and your boss getting mad about something that you have no control over and yelling at you for it? And then, here's the thing, because I work in the construction industry, my boss, my ex-boss, I should say, because my current boss is very nice. He has his moments, but he's very nice. But my ex-boss, that man was very narcissistic, and he started a construction company without knowing sorry, without knowing anything about construction. Who does that? He started a construction company without knowing anything about construction, and then hired people who could do the jobs, obviously. So he hired me as a junior designer and a draftsman, but then would second guess everything that I would do. He'd be like, why does this take so long? Meanwhile, if you look at how fast that I could draft compared to my coworkers, I could do something in like 3 or 4 hours that would take them the entire day to do. And he would get upset, like, why is this taking so long? This shouldn't take this long. I'm like, how do you even know how long it should take if you don't even know how to use the program? That's exactly what he was, Alfonso. 100% that. He was a spoiled rich kid who, when his father passed away, he inherited a good chunk of money. And he used that money to fund the company and to live in his fancy apartment. And yeah, it was just nonsense. And I would come home, and like, I was streaming at that time too. I wasn't a VTuber at the time. I was just a facecam streamer. And I would come home and I'd want to go to sleep. I'd want to cry. I didn't want to do anything. And that's why I stopped streaming, partially. It was the long days and the commute, and then just being verbally assaulted every day by my boss. Every day. It was relentless. And it was over stupid things, and I'm just like, I can't live my life like this. So I did quit that job, and that's how I ended up where I am now at this job. Because no one should have to deal with that. It's so demoralizing. You know, in retrospect, I probably could have beat the crud out of him. He was not a very in-shape person, nor was he very big. And I'm not that big. I'm 5'4". I'm 5'4", like 125 pounds. Like, he's definitely... I could probably have taken him. He couldn't have been more than 5'7", 5'8", at most. That's just the truth of it. No one should have to go to work and then come home and want to cry. That's just it. So, yeah, in that respect, like, I learned a lot at that job about how to take care of myself and how to, you know, advocate for myself. And, he also worked in a black company. We worked 7 days a week. Oh my god, that's awful. No, I had weekends, but there was a lot of times where we were asked to stay late with no extra pay. Like, I would get to work at 8 a.m. and I would be there sometimes till 8 p.m. And then I'd have to take an hour train ride to get home. So, just unpleasant times. But yeah, that's part of the reason I want to create a nice community, because I want to create a space where people feel comfortable to share their burdens and ask for advice and have fun and, you know, just kind of forget about the cruddier parts of their day. And a place where they can come and recharge. That is 100% true. I agree with that analogy. And I hope I never have to taste that again. I need to erase that chunk of her leg. Yeah, nobody would want to go back to that. And it's also funny because like a lot of people are like, oh well, you gotta pay your dues, and it's just like, yeah, there's paying your dues, and then there's just being absolutely abused. And I would consider that. Here's the kicker. My boss, I was the longest working employee at that job. Except for my senior designer. He was the only one there who was there before me. There were like 6 other people who got hired after us. And I was there for... How long was I there for? I was there for like 3.5 years. No, I think I was there for almost 4 years. 4 years. And I got a raise my... 3.5 years. It was 3.5 years. I got a raise my first year. And then we entered the pandemic. And I didn't get a raise for 2 years during the pandemic. Yep, exactly. That's 100% true. They take advantage of everybody. And as we were exiting the pandemic in 2022, or like 2021, 2022-ish, I asked my boss, can I get a performance evaluation? Can I get a raise? And I asked for a raise that would have been comparable for 2 years of not getting a raise because, you know, I understood the pandemic and it was rough. And he says to me, point blank, or at the time I was talking to my lead designer, not my senior designer, my lead designer. I was talking to her because she's the one who fielded the interview first. And she says, well, I can tell you right now you're not getting that raise. And then I'm like, why? And she says, well, we don't give raises that big, and I don't think you're worth it. And I'm just like, excuse me? I've done so much work for this company, but you don't think I'm worth it. And she's like, yeah, the boss is not going to say yes to that. So after that, I was just like, alright, then if that's the case, I'm going to leave. Well, because I didn't want to quit my job during the pandemic. That was a very risky premise. So, you know, I asked for the raise after the pandemic started winding down, and then that was the response I was given. And then I turned in my notice, and I just so happened to get this job offer, and my new boss was like, hey, yeah, I'll give you the raise that you're asking for. And I'll give you a budget for health insurance. I was like, okay, there we go. I'm taking the job. That's it. No questions. So yeah, that's how that went down. Just some really rude people. I mean, I would still say I'm probably not getting paid what I'm worth, considering how long I've been in this industry, but I'm treated so much better. I enjoy my job so much more. And my boss did recently tell me he wants to give me a raise, so we're gonna talk about it next week, which I'm really excited for. But yeah, I'm kind of done just letting people kick me around like I'm a rock. I've paid my dues. I've worked long enough. I'm not, you know, a star-studded Japanese worker that never doesn't work. You know, that all they do is work, but I do work, and I do good work. And I deserve to be paid a good wage. Good salary. Alright, I'm gonna cheat here. It's true. It's very true. I'm not offended by your jokes. Don't feel bad. You'll find with me, like, I don't get offended easily. I think people who take themselves too seriously, you're no fun. That's just it. You're no fun. We're on this earth for a short time. Enjoy yourself. Don't take things too seriously. That's all I gotta say. Where's the eraser? There it is. Okay. We're gonna erase this. And this. And this. And... where's that? Yeah, that. Yeah, I can tell you're joking. That's why well, that's not why I'm okay with it. It's just that obviously I don't allow real racism, but it's very obvious that you're being lighthearted about it. Alright. She's got pockets of carrot in this pocket. This big carrot. But I'm not gonna draw this in ink, I'm just gonna draw that when I color. I have her pigtails and her eyes to do. Right, I can do symmetry on the pockets. Oh, they actually have a little dot on them. I didn't notice that. So, Alfonso, like, what got you into Hololive? Because it's obvious you've been a Holo fan for a long time. If you were around during the Chinese and the China Coco incident. Did you just like a lot of anime and just happened upon Holo? Peko has pretty round eyes. Not mistaken, it was one of my recommendations on YouTube, and it was something like playing something. Ah, so the dog is what got you into Hololive. Ah. Do you have friends that also watch Holo, or is it just you? Gotta move for eyebrows. Only my cousin. My friends don't like VTubers. I'm more of a nerd than my friends who mostly play football and go. At least you do active things, though. We recently found out that our cousin also is a Hololive fan, and it was really funny. I don't remember what exactly we were doing. Yes, League is toxic, but we play it anyway. We found out one of our cousins is into Hololive, and it was really funny when we found out, because I think my brother and I were just watching Fuwamoka Morning, and our cousin just hears the bow bow, and then he's like, "Oh, are you guys watching Fuwamoka?" And we're just like, "Yeah." And then it just became, that was it. That was the end of it. We were all watching together. It was ridiculous. And then we were talking about other members that we watch. It was really funny. Alright, let's do some color, because I'm scared of pigtails. I think out of my friends, only one of them is into VTubers. A lot of them think it's weird. Aww. That's unfortunate. We watch a lot of the concerts together. My brother actually went to Anime NYC, so he was at the Breaking Dimensions concert. He got to go to King's Theater. He got tickets. And he got good tickets too. So he was there with one of his best friends, and our cousin was also there, but they didn't sit together. Oh, her ears are white, but her hair is blue. Interesting. She's gonna be like Fubuki, a lot of white again. Yeah, I'm happy I have siblings. They get on my nerves sometimes, but it's good to have siblings. Does she not have any interests that you share? People don't have to like anime. Alright, so we have pure white for her puff. Gonna have to do a lot of erasing with this one. I can feel it. Okay. Oh, I have a good eraser size. That's good. Show the things you like. Love, no, we can do that. Yeah, that's true. I agree. I mean, that's why a lot of people have different friends for different things. Like, I have friends that... I have one friend that's a VTuber friend, and I have my brother that's a VTuber fan, and so is one of his friends that I talk to. And then I have other friends that I do other things with. But my friends who play WoW, they're lost on me. I don't like that game. I will never play that game. It's not happening. Exactly, I agree. Oh no, that doesn't seem like it's a group activity. Just my 2 cents. Okay, cotton balls, cotton balls. Alright. Scarf is painted. She is a lot of white, though. Turn symmetry off for a second so I can erase this. Yes, I do like anime. I haven't been watching as much in the recent, I would say, year or so. What do I like? Are you asking, like, what's my all-time favorite, or what I'm currently watching? I'm... all-time favorite? My all-time favorite will probably always be Ouran High School Host Club. It was one of the first that I really did watch with my friend in high school. And it's just really funny. I like funny animes. I like good slapstick humor. Genre-wise, comedy. Comedy, comedy and fantasy. And food animes. I love food animes. I love food. Food animes are one of my favorites. I love Shokugeki no Soma. That is a great anime. Oh, it's Ouran High School Host Club. It's a romantic comedy reverse harem anime. It's a very old one, actually. But I watched that when I was in high school, and Naruto was obviously my first anime because Naruto and Dragon Ball Z was what was on TV at the time. And then, from there, I wasn't a big Bleach fan. I only recently started watching One Piece and I'm about halfway through. Oh, it's a good watch. Ouran High School, very funny. I find it hilarious. It's really more geared towards girls, but I've had guy friends who like it too. It's just very good and funny and wholesome. Let's see, what else? I obviously watched My Hero Academia. That's just like an amazing anime. I haven't finished the latest season yet though. I'm still watching Demon Slayer. What else have I been watching recently? What is it? I think it's called Izuku-kun Goes to Demon High School. That one's a really funny one. It's a human kid who gets sold to a demon, and he goes to demon school. But he's a human, so his whole thing is that he's gotta pretend to be a demon, but he's not. Defrag Baka Test is good. I like that one too. I don't know what Barakamon Saved Me in Years of High School. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen a lot of those actually. Iruma-kun, yeah, Iruma-kun, that's the one. I don't know. I have a pretty wide variety of animes that I watch. I've watched action ones, I've watched horror ones, I've watched isekais, I've watched slice of life. I've watched a whole bunch of them. It's very odd what grabs my attention. It sometimes has no rhyme or reason. One of the ones I really like, and it's just like a ridiculous comedy slice of life, is Psychic K. I don't know why I like that one, but I do. And what's the one? The house husband one. That one's so funny. I don't know that one. What's the house husband one? The Way of the House Husband. So funny. I think that anime is hilarious. It's just so funny. Yeah, that one, it's just so funny. I love it. For me, if it makes me laugh, I'm gonna watch it. I like to laugh. And, I enjoy good action and romance too, but for me, if it makes me laugh, I'm sold. What else? Look, there's nothing wrong with liking to laugh. You're not a fucking joke. You're funny though. Alright, this dark blue stuff I'm gonna have to do without symmetry, because it's kind of like all over the place. I was watching... What's it? The Firefight Squad one? That one was pretty interesting. That one made me laugh. You are not. You're good company. And very supportive. I'm trying to think of what else I've watched recently. I generally don't get... Oh, that's not true. I do watch some of the really popular ones. I'm not a fan of Attack on Titan. That one, like, the sheer gore of that creeps me out. I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite. I was reading manga like crazy during like the pandemic and for the past like a year or so ago. And then recently I just started watching a bunch of animes again. Because when I'm allowed to work from home, I can I hate watching them with dub, but I can sit there and watch One Piece with dub while I'm working and actually be entertained. I won't watch all animes with dub, but there are some that I will, and One Piece is one of them. Because I don't know enough Japanese to do just subbed or listening to. I know it is blasphemy. I was very much against it for a long time, and then I'm like, you know what? I can't sit here and listen to the same music every day. I need something else. So I just started listening to One Piece while I was working. I don't know enough Japanese to just listen. Okay, those are the little blue things. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Did I get to watch? Yes, that's actually, like, I got to, I'm up to... I don't know what the arc is called, but where I stopped is, with the underwater city. Yeah, Water 7 was a good arc. I got past the time skip. I'm up to the part where they're trying to save the princess, the mermaid princess, from the guy who is, taking all the drugs, basically. I think I ended on the episode where Brooks finds out that he can basically separate his soul from his skeleton. And everyone's like, what the fuck? How come you couldn't do this whole time? And he's like, I don't know, I never tried. Sure, you probably know better than me what it's called. But I stopped watching for a bit. I, haven't been working from home as much recently, so I haven't been able to watch it, really. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into watching more anime. Because my friend keeps recommending me stuff, and I'm like, I don't know how he has time to watch all this anime. Because I need to be, like, if I'm gonna watch it with subtitles, I need to be fully engaged. And he's just sitting there and he's like, yeah, I watched, like, 3 animes this weekend. Like, you watched 12 hours of anime this weekend? You just sat there reading the screen for 12 hours? That's such a commitment. I have other things I need to do. As much as I would love to be able to do that. Exactly! I have things to do, I have chores I have to do, I have cleaning I have to do, I have streaming to do, like, I have so much to do. I don't have time to watch 12 hours of anime. That's way too much anime. And I like anime. Actually, I'm gonna retract all of this that I just painted. I'm gonna put it on its own layer. So I don't want it to... It's a slightly different color and I don't want it to bleed. But he'll go to the gym and he'll sit there on the bicycle or on a treadmill and he'll just do an hour of cardio and then just watch shows. And I'm just like, how do you do that? That sounds painful. Just like an hour of sitting on a treadmill or a bike and watching anime, I could never do that. That sounds crazy. It's not a bad thing to be moral about that. You should want to support the people that you want to support. That's why you support Holo, right? You can't be a full pirate. I've been reading a lot of, not even Japanese mangas recently. I've been actually reading, Korean and Chinese ones. But I've stopped recently. It was just taking up so much of my time, and I wasn't spending time doing stream-related things that I wanted to do. So I was like, nope, no more. I'm gonna stop. But that gets expensive really fast, doesn't it? Especially if there's several artists that you like. Let's not talk about that. Caught you spending all your money on VTubers and manga. Just don't tell your parents. See, I'm at that point right now because I really want to pursue VTubing, and I realize that I have other hobbies that I also want to do, but they don't really align with my goals right now. My goals right now are to get this stream up and running and to have, like, I don't know, I would like to have, like, 20 to 50 concurrent viewers. I think I would be happy with that for now. But in order to do that, I have to be consistent. I have to keep putting out content, and I can't do my other hobbies if I want to do that. There's nothing wrong with having a lot of interests. My friend does Warhammer too, but that's time-consuming and expensive hobby. God only knows how much I've watched him spend on that stuff. And he tried to get me into it, and I'm like, I have enough expensive hobbies. I don't need another one. Like, I was super into Magic for a while, Magic the Gathering. And I've spent way too much money on Magic cards. And I'm very hesitant to get back into it. Because I know I'll just keep spending money and then I'll never fix my house. But he's like, oh, you should play more Magic. Play more Magic. Play Warhammer with me. And I'm like, I can't spend all that money. I have other things I need to do. So I kind of force myself to quit Magic. It's kind of like being into Magic. My parents got me into the card cracking thing when I was little. I was big into Pokemon trading cards too when I was younger. Same thing. I spent a lot of money on Pokemon cards. I had a brief period where I did Yu-Gi-Oh! My brother did Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot more than I did. But I didn't stick around with Yu-Gi-Oh! For that long. Once it got into, like, the synchro cards and things like that, I was like, nope, I'm good. Things are getting too crazies. I don't have super expensive cards like that, but I have a lot of Magic cards. I have too much Magic cards. They're all just sitting in boxes right now. And it's hard, because, like, if you have a lot of hobbies, you're like, oh, I want to stream all this different content, but, you know, it's kind of hard, because I want to do art, but then I also want to stream video games, but then I also want to stream, Magic. At one point I wanted to stream Magic. Oh, I'm sure you have a lot of holo cards. Are you like the people that go to the conventions and have the briefcase of Kiara cards? They have like 30 of the same card and they just fill a whole briefcase? You'll get back to the point where you have more money when you finish school. I try very hard not to buy any holo merch. As much as I am a fan, I cannot justify to myself spending the money on that when I have other big expenses like fixing my house. But I've been tempted. I was really tempted to buy Bettle's merch when he released his birthday merch because the ducks were very cute. You can call me stingy, that's fine. I have goals. The way I see it is like, I need to... If I want to spend money on frivolous things, then I need to make this streaming hobby successful. So that I can feel justified in spending money that I make through streaming on frivolous things. You did it for the card! I mean, I'm not gonna fault you for that. I say the card's worth it. But yeah, I want to be able to justify spending the money because it's disposable income and not just income that I need to pay important things. Oh really? That sounds very Bettle. Do people actually play the Hololive card game, or do they just collect the cards? Because I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone playing it. I only ever see people collecting them and putting them in, like, protective sleeves. Alright, we have black now. like this shade a little better. So how much merch do you actually have? It sounds like you've got a lot. A lot? Well, I guess that's the problem with being a fan of everyone, huh? Wait, you live with your parents currently, right? Because you're going to school? Do they know about your Hololive merch collection? The mouse pads. The mouse pads are great. I can't even fault you for those. They are really great. They're actually terrible for your wrist, but they're freaking hilarious. Really? Your parents got you into anime? I guess that's lucky. You don't use them? That's so interesting that your parents got you into anime. My parents, they never really understood the whole anime thing. They kind of went along with it. My mom was into Pokemon with us for a while when we were younger, but that's just because she was watching with us all the time. Like, that's what we would watch, is Pokemon, so she just kind of fell in line with that. Samurai X. Oh, Vampire Hunter D2? Oh my god. Those are old. My gosh. But I mean, I guess that makes sense generationally. I loved Chobits. Full Metal Alchemist. I never got into Brotherhood, and people say that that's like the biggest mistake. But I did watch the original. Wait, what am I doing? Symmetry. But yeah, I mean, I grew up with those. A lot of Chobits, a lot of Cardcaptor Sakura. Chrono Crusader. Sailor Moon. Yu Yu Hakusho. Rurouni Kenshin. What else was there? Some good animes. Some really good animes. The classics. Oh, there it is. He's messaged me asking me to watch the concert. I never watched Orphan or Neon Genesis. I did watch Slayers. What else was there? There was also, what was the one that came before Fairy Tale, but from the same artists? It was... What was that one? I don't remember what it's called. Ah... Rune King? No, that's not what it was called. I can't remember what it was called. But I used to watch a lot of that. Oh, I gotta erase all of this. Yes! Yes! Yes, that's right, you're right. Wait, what layer is that on? This layer. Rave King. I watched that one. Let's see. What else is weird here? Oh, it's just how those two lines line up. Okay, it is what it is. What else? There was, I never watched Fooly Cooly. My friends in high school loved that one. I just couldn't wrap my head around that one. Gundam. Gundam Seed. Great series. I didn't really watch the other Gundam series, but I love that one. What else we got? I did watch D. Gray Man. That was pretty good. I liked that one. Gundam Wings was also good. Zoids! I was a big Zoids fan. I loved the Zoids. What was the other one? Was it BattleBots? I think BattleBots was another one. Oh, I used to love the Liger Zero. I thought it was such a cool concept. Metabots, that's the one! Oh man, Metabots was so good. I actually watched a good amount of Digimon too. There was a period of time where I liked Digimon more than Pokemon, and everyone thought I was crazy. I just, you know, I liked Digimon. Digimon was good. Wait, you had Fox Kids down in Chile? I thought that was like a US thing. Shaman Kings was one my friend was. She really liked that one. She watched a lot of that. And my brother really liked Gurren Lagann growing up. I watched some of it, but not a lot of it. Yeah, I wasn't really into Gurren Lagann either. It just wasn't my cup of tea. It was a little strange for me. The same thing with Fooly Cooly. Like, I wasn't a big fan of Fooly Cooly either. Kill la Kill was good. I don't know why I waited so long to watch Kill la Kill. I actually only watched Kill la Kill recently. I would say, like, maybe 3 years ago I watched it. And I know it's way older than that. And I had a friend who she was my anime buddy. I watched most things because she recommended them. No, I don't like Fooly Cooly. I don't know what it is about it. It's just really weird. It's really weird for me. I know it was like really popular when I was in high school though. But I just never got into Fooly Cooly. Well, the manga might be better than the show then, because like, I don't know, the show, I never really liked it. I've watched a few episodes of it and I just couldn't get behind it. Oh, we're going by first manga. The first manga I ever bought was, Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket was the very first manga I ever bought. The very first manga I ever read was Ranma 1/2. Or Ranma half, however you pronounce it. That was the very, very first I ever read. And it was funny because I got it from the library. And I don't think my mom realized. Fruits Baskets is a great series. Not just because, like, it's your typical, you know, high school love story kind of thing. That obviously is a reason why a lot of girls like that one. But what I liked about it more was that it was very real. It was very deep. There was actually a lot of trauma and pain in that manga. And that's what really resonated with me. Like, it was very realistic. You know, a girl who loses her mother, but still manages to be very chipper. You know, a kid who's been abused his whole life because he's the outcast in his family, but still has a soft side to him. Like, they're very real about the emotions in that show and in that manga, and that's kind of what drew me to it. The realism of it. Like, just very realistic in that regard. Even with the fantasy elements of being able to turn into animals and all that silliness. Yeah, Ranma Half was the first time I had seen anything that was a PG-13 rated R. And like I said, that's what the funny part is. That was my first manga ever. And I don't think my mom realized that I literally grabbed a book with naked people in it. It was in the young adult section of the library. Which, I got, I'm like, oh, this one looks cool. The concept is that the kid can turn into a girl. Wait, there's so much nudity. Why is this in the children's section of the library? But yeah, then my deep dive into anime stemmed from Ranma. Fruits Basket was the second one that I read. Ironically, also some nudity in there, but definitely much more coverage in that one. I mean, Fruits Basket does have a lot of sad things in it, but it is a comedy. It's a romantic comedy, and it's at its core. It's just the backstories to the characters. They're very deep. They're very real. It's not just like, you know, the hero goes on his journey on his merry way, and he's the best at everything kind of stuff. Their characters are deeply flawed characters, and I like that because nobody is perfect. Everybody has something that is either a sore spot for them, a dark spot, or just a weakness, and that's kind of why I liked Fruits Basket, because it was very real. I know that I agree with you that nudity is normal, but like, I would say I was a fairly sheltered child in terms of like anything that was sexual or PG-13 or nudity in general. And then anime kind of just opened the door to all the wild and crazy things that were out there. I was just like, whoa, what the frick? Very funny stuff. Call it my, my young adult awakening, I guess. Just very funny stuff. Alright, so I need a better picture of Pekora. Pekora! Peko Peko. Okay, so it is a purple. No, my parents were not like that. My dad would occasionally walk around in his underwear, but that's about it. I want more of this pink color. It seems like your family had a very European style of living. My family is not like that's not common in America, as a whole, as like a general thing. Like, I know in more European and Latin-based countries, there's a lot of normalization of nudity. That's not a thing in the US. That's why if you see a nude beach around here, it's a novelty. It's something out of the ordinary. But it's very common in like in European countries. You are also Americans, but you said you're from Chile. You're South Americans. That's true. Maybe specify United States Americans. But I would wager probably even Canadians are very similar to Americans in that regard. Like, to U.S. Americans, they also are not as open with nudity. Oh, I've made a grave mistake. I've made a grave mistake. I don't have symmetry on. I've made a grave error. see if I can trace this without screwing it up. Yeah, shit happens. I can get it pretty close. It won't be perfect, but I can get it close. Dude, this cough still won't go away. I'm tired of it. How am I with spicy food? Pretty bad, if I'm being honest. If I'm being completely honest, pretty bad. I have a... I could take mild, I could take up to medium, I guess. But, once you go past that, I have almost no tolerance. If I would give you context, so I recently took a trip down to Florida for a family reunion, and we met some family members that are from California, and they're really used to eating a lot of like Mexican food over there because, you know, Californians get a lot of Mexicans in there migrating into the area, and so they have a lot of Mexican food down there. So their spice tolerance is actually pretty high. I made curry. And I made it mild because we had some children and some older people who didn't want spicy. And then I got criticized because the curry wasn't spicy. And I'm just like, bruh, we have a 6-year-old child here who's not gonna want spicy food. I was perfect, that's why my parents didn't be more, and also because they were poor and young. Oh man. That's rude. My brother has spice tolerance, but that's only because he abused himself as a child. He didn't have a spice tolerance when he was younger, but because my cousin did, he would always eat spicy food with my cousin because he wanted to, like, you know, be cool with his older cousin. So he would never, like, admit that it was too spicy for him, and now he really likes spicy food. My dad likes spicy food a lot, but I got my mom's tolerance for spice, which is not much. She's not from Szechuan, China. She's from frickin' Hong Kong. Or at least her family's from Hong Kong. Yeah, no spice tolerance. Or very low spice tolerance. Yeah, Florida, we have family down there. My grandparents are down there. So a lot of people, when we go for vacation, it tends to be Florida. It's just easier, you know? Because they can't travel as much in their older age. They're in their mid-80s. So we try to reduce the stress on them by being the ones to go see them. Okay. I like how I'm still avoiding doing the pigtails as much as possible. Symmetry goes off when I do the highlights. Okay. You playing ZZZ right now? Ah, the dailies. I feel you. I don't regret not being able to play that game anymore. Or Genshin anymore. Okay, I like that eye. So we're gonna duplicate. Genshin's... Hey! Don't make fun of my game. I liked that game. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Alright, we are hitting the 3-hour mark, and I am nowhere near done. I might have to get off, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to finish this. Which would be a first, that this has taken so long. No, it's not your fault. I've just been very slow today. It's been a long day. I did a lot of house chores today. A lot of errands that needed to get done. So I'm a little tired, if I'm being honest. When I'm tired, my brain don't work good. But it is a little odd that I'm, like, more tired today than I am during the week. Because it's not like I actually worked today. But I do feel more tired today. it's just the week catching up. We'll see. I'll give it the 4-hour to the 4-hour mark. And if I'm not done by then I'll probably get off. I think I can finish this in that amount of time. It would definitely be one of my slower ones. Because I thought it was getting faster. You know, it's really weird. I was checking my stats in the YouTube studio, and it says I have 22 subs now, but I had 19 when I started my stream. And I'm confused where they all came from, because if I go to Streamlabs, it only shows me I got 1 sub, so I'm really confused where the other 2 came from. Maybe it only shows me if they're in my chat when someone subs, but if they sub without that, then it doesn't show? I don't know. It's weird. It says 22 for me, that's why I'm confused. Maybe it's bugging out, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you are here the most consistently. Okay. She's still missing her pigtails. We're just casually avoiding them. Doing everything I can to avoid doing them. Alright, let's see. She's got 3 dots for the carrot stems. Let's see if I can draw this accurately. Oh wait, it's only on one side. Okay, not bad. Actually, what I'm gonna do is just draw the whole carrot. And then I'll just erase chunks of it. There we go. Easy. Alright, now I gotta draw the lining. She's got lining on her sleeve too. Ooh, that's gonna be a little hard. I know! I haven't drawn any of the... I drew... You only see a little chunk of the carrot over here. And I've avoided her pigtails. Don't make fun of me. I've been avoiding them. That's true, she does. Alright, am I missing any on the bottom? No. Okay. Okay. Dress zigzag, check! Oh my gosh, I didn't paint her hands. Okay. Hands, check. And now to do her leggings. I'm gonna have to do this in a particular way. Let's up the opacity. Actually, not to 100%. Let's go to like 75. And then we're going to use the blur tool. And sort of blend it together. And that'll be that. And we'll just erase the extras. Tights done, gloves done. Gotta do her hair now. Have I made collabs? Aside from my brother, no I haven't. I haven't really made any VTuber friends if I'm being honest. I've been thinking about putting a post up in the Reddit for, like, looking for people to collab with, but since most of my streams are art streams and Apex, it's pretty limited of what I do. Not that I'm not open to playing other games, it's just... I've looked at a lot of the people on Reddit who list their collabs, open for collab kind of stuff, and I'm not interested in playing a lot of the games that they're playing. Every person I've seen on there doesn't want to play Apex though. They all want to play Valorant, and I hate Valorant. Oops, that's brown. If we could find a consistent third, I think that would probably be really good. People that don't want to play Apex, but you don't play Apex right now. What do you mean? You said you uninstalled it. But that doesn't stop you from loving the game, I guess. That's true, you did. Yeah, a lot of the streamers that I see on the VTuber subreddit, they only want to play Valorant, and I am really not a Valorant fan at all. I tried to play Valorant, and I just couldn't. It was very unfun for me. Ugh, braids. Why does this look so chunky? Oh, that's better. Yeah, I would like for us to find like a good consistent third to play with, and that's also a VTuber. I think that would make for better streams. Because I don't enjoy running into those toxic randoms that we keep getting that just like curse us out for no reason. I wouldn't mind playing with viewers, but I could understand not wanting to play with Potato Connection to the US. when I used to do live camera streaming, I would actually play with my viewers quite a lot, so I don't have an issue with that. But what's your ping in the US server though? That's gotta be crazy, right? When WoW was first launched, I played in the only server that existed in the US. Oh, that's bad. That's rough. Okay, I like this Pekko. I think it came out okay. Now I just have to adjust it a little bit by adding the carrots. I think it fits the style pretty well with the super exaggerated large braids. I mean, she already has really large braids, but making them even bigger. Okay, let me get rid of this and that. Okay, one carrot done, and then we're gonna erase parts of her hair. Really? This is your favorite one so far? I'm having a lot of fun doing this series, because I get to draw some really interesting characters. It's different than when I'm drawing, like, stuff for other people. Like, I'm doing this purely because I want to, not because someone asked me to, and it's kind of nice. Alright, one carrot down. This carrot sits just above her bow. Right? Exactly. Alright, I think I'm gonna tuck it here. Or does it go here? It kind of goes right here. So I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to her hair. Okay. Now you erase the carrot. Actually, no, that part stays. This part goes. And this part goes. Yeah, they see, I told you I'd get the carrots in there. I think my biggest problem was that I was too scared to do the breeds. I'm gonna adjust this right here. There we go. Wait. Does Pekora not like hate carrots? That's so ridiculous. I didn't know that. She's literally a bunny, but she hates carrots. Carrots are yummy. Alright, carrots done. Now I just have to color everything. That's so wild that she doesn't like carrots. I am probably one of the least picky eaters that I've ever encountered. I'm willing to try anything once, even if it sounds or looks gross. I think the only things that I really don't like flavor-wise is, like, I'm not a fan of mint. Like, peppermint. Not a fan. Not saying I won't eat it, but, like, I definitely don't prefer it. But I like most things. I can't really think of anything else. You don't eat spiders. Alright. But some people eat spiders in their sleep, don't they? Like, it's not even a choice. That's true. It is probably a myth. I will say, I haven't had a spider in my mouth, but I had a spider on my head at one point when I was sleeping. Because I remember killing it, and then waking up in the morning, and it was a pretty big spider, and I found one of its legs in my hair! It was disgusting! It was a terrible experience that I hope I never have to relive. I was, like, very, very uncomfortable for the rest of the day. I wouldn't say I have arachnophobia, though. I just don't want spiders in my space. Right, so this part of her hair is blue. This is blue. This is blue. This is blue. This is blue, and I guess that little bit is gonna be blue too. And then the bottoms are blue. And she didn't close well in the morning. I woke up with a big... Ooh, you have tarantulas down there? Ugh. No thank you. You can keep them. We don't have tarantulas where I'm at. Thankfully. I don't blame you. Tarantulas are yucky. I'm not a fan of them either. There was a point when we were in elementary... It wasn't even elementary school. It was like summer camp. In summer camp, the summer camp that I went to had a pet tarantula. And the tarantula was like defanged and everything, so it's not gonna hurt you. But I didn't want to go anywhere near it, and the teacher kept trying to get me to pet it, and I was just like, nuh-uh. No, thank you. And the other girls were like, some of them were also freaked out, but there were others that were like, but it's cute! And I'm like, no. It's not cute. I hear that tarantulas do make good pets, though. Like, because most tarantulas that are pets are defanged, so, like, they're just harmless large spiders, and they're just fuzzy. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I find them appealing at all. Like, at all. It's certainly an interesting choice for a pet. I will say that. Look at this guy. He's an animal activist, but he hates spiders. But he still fights for their rights. That's good. That's nice. Yeah, I don't like a popular thing here in the US was declawing cats for a while. I'm glad they made it illegal because that is just so abhorrent to me that you would consider literally pulling the first digit of someone's finger off, because that's basically what it's the equivalent of. Yeah. One of my coworkers has a declawed cat, and it's not his fault. He didn't do it. He adopted her like that. But it's just crazy to think that some people do that to animals. It's genuinely terrifying. And then people wonder why, like, cats that have been declawed, why they're so defensive. It's because it literally hurts them every day to not have their claws. Agreed. Some terrible people out there. Oh, this... Why is this like this? What happened? Oh, I should actually fix that. This is hair 2, yeah. Hair 2. Alright. Let's go back to coloring the hair. One should have a cat. What has the cat done to deserve that title? Aw, she sleeps with you. That's so cute. I wish my cat would sleep with me. She's not that kind of cat. She'll sleep next to me, but she won't let me cuddle her while we're sleeping. Like, she doesn't sleep on my arm or anything like that, or, you know, near my head. She sleeps next to me. But she's always facing off the bed, as if, like, to protect me, but, like, let's be honest, she's probably the most ill-equipped hunter or fighter I've ever encountered. She can't even catch a mouse. She's that bad. I've literally watched her, Tom and Jerry style, not catch a mouse. Hey! So, I'll be honest, I'm a firm believer in animals being, a mirror of their owners. So yes, my cat is a dork. It makes sense. She's an incompetent hunter. I've watched her... Okay, so... Let's see if I can paint this picture for you. I've watched my cat underneath my desk. There was at my last not my last apartment, this is my first apartment. There was a... I wish I knew Kung Fu since I was born. But at my first apartment, my desk was up against the wall, and I had a stack of books next to my desk. Like, a pretty big stack of books. I'm talking, like, sizable stack of books. And we found that there was a mouse in the basement. A very tiny one, like, no bigger than your thumb. Like, tiny, small. And the mouse would hide in the stack of books. And I didn't want to move the books to get the mouse, so I just kind of let him be. He wasn't bothering me. But my cat noticed that there was a mouse there. And so she is, like, staring at the stack of books. Staring at the stack of books, trying to figure out where this mouse is. Can't find the mouse, can't find the mouse. And I watched the mouse crawl out of the back of the stack of the books, and he walks across the baseboard. You know, the floor molding? And then goes underneath the wardrobe that's next to the other side of my desk. And my cat is just standing there, staring at the books, thinking the mouse is gonna come out. And the mouse never came out of the books in the direction that she was looking in. And she never even noticed it walk right behind her. It was so funny. It was like Tom and Jerry level stupid. Yeah. She's not the best cat. But she's cute. I'll give her that. She's cute as heck. I've never had a cat as cute as her. But unfortunately, you can't get by on just being cute in this world. People do treat you differently when you're cute. My friend always tells me that cats were made to be cute so that we would want to take care of them. Which I don't think they're incorrect in saying so. Oh, don't say that. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have to do this without symmetry because this hair does different things. Exactly, that's why every puppy and kitty is cute. And I thought they were being silly when they first said that, and I'm like, wait, you're kind of right. That's why babies are cute. Alright, we are colored. We just need to do some shading. And I finished shading in a half hour. Let's see. I mean, there's not a lot of shading to do. So maybe I can. Babies are monstrous. Alright, why am I at 70 opacity? No, we want to go down lower. And we want a soft edge brush. A little bit darker. I could probably even go darker. Alright, that's cute. Now we step it back down to 10. Oh no! Oh no! Are you having a bad experience? Do I want to have kids? Yeah, eventually. I mean, I know I'm already 30, but soon. In a few years. I'm not ready for kids just yet. I have, like I said, I have house stuff that I want to take care of. And, to get myself financially situated. But yeah, I do. I mean, if you haven't played Apex in a while, it's bound to happen. Alright, let me go back to the hard brush. Oh my god. You can't do this with symmetry on. I mean, there's also an expectation on me to have kids as the oldest of our family. Because all of us are 3 years apart. So it's... my brother and sister still have a good amount of time. My sister has her boyfriend, but my brother hasn't found someone. He got out of a bad breakup a few years ago and hasn't found someone since. That's why I was ragging on him the other day, because he went to a frickin' Anime NYC, where all these girls are who are Hololive fans and anime fans just like him. And I'm like, wait. You went to a place that has all of the girls who share interests with you, and some of them are cute, and you didn't ask for any of their numbers? I was quite upset with him. Should probably color her mouth, eh? Oh, this is looking cute. Oh, that's very true. My actual first name, my actual name is so common that there were 3 of them. 3 of them in my high school. You know how they told us apart? By our middle initials. We weren't even in the same grades. I was flabbergasted when I found out that there were 2 other girls with the same name as me. I feel like this needs to be a smidge darker. I think my brother's name is also really common. I think my my brother's name is so common that when he was 11 years old, 11, by the way. 11. So picture this 11-year-old child, right? Going down to Florida to see his grandparents for the first time by himself without a guardian, right? And he got flagged by TSA because his name was on the terrorist list. And he's 11. They literally stopped an 11-year-old from boarding a plane because they thought he was a terrorist, because his name is so common that it was on the terrorist list. And he got pulled aside, and he was gonna miss his flight, and the only reason he made his flight was because his friend's mom happened to be a TSA manager, and she saw him. Because, like, obviously, you know, they flag someone as a criminal, they're gonna call the manager over. So the manager gets called over, and it happens to be his friend's mom. And his friend's mom starts hysterically laughing, and she's like, "Let the poor kid go. I know him. I've known him since he was 6. Let him go." Oh, it was so funny when I heard that story for the first time. I was dying. I thought it was so funny. But he got really lucky that his friend's mom was there. Like, what are the chances that she just so happens to be the manager of the TSA agency at the exact airport that he's flying out of? I don't know. It was some next level stupid, if you ask me. Like, that's a pretty notorious child if at age 11 they're on a terrorist watch list. Well, okay, so here's the thing. The TSA is not the police. That's a very common misconception. The TSA is actually a private organization. And if you want to know the truth, airport security is all optics. Airport security is a scam. They don't actually do anything. Because it's been proven on multiple occasions that people can get through security with illegal or weapons and things like that. It has been proven. So TSA is there to make you feel safe, and that is it. And to cause you inconvenience. But yes, I will not fault you for saying what is wrong with the police in your country, because there's also things wrong with the police in our country. Like how the fact that, in New York City, the police in New York City are terrible. Is it true that high schools in the US are like the jungle? If you're not the alpha, you get bullied, nerds are bullied, everyone that's not in the football club is bullied. I would say that varies highly. It varies a lot. It depends on your school. So, for example, I went to a pretty big high school. My graduating class was like 400 plus kids. It was a huge graduating class. There was 1,500 kids in that school across 4 grades. It was a lot of kids. Yeah, it was a big school. So, when I say, like, there was definitely bullying happening, for sure. Like, don't get me wrong. But I would say it was really more like the socially awkward kids who got bullied, not so much the nerds. In my high school, nerd culture was actually pretty popular. There was literally an anime and video games club at our school. And it was pretty big. There were a lot of kids in it. I would say, like, there was easily, like, 30 or 40 kids that would have come to that club on any given day. And you just play board games, you play Pokemon together, we play card games together. Yeah, my high school was pretty big. So, I'd say people weren't really bullied for being nerds in my school. You were bullied if you were socially awkward, was what people got bullied for. So kids who like for lack of a better way to describe it, the autistic kids often got bullied because they didn't know how to respond correctly to social events. So they were often bullied because they were awkward and uncomfortable to be around. And kids are cruel, so what do? They use cruel humor as a way of justifying not being able to get along with someone socially. It is sad. I'm not saying it was a good thing. It is definitely not a good thing. It was definitely sad. But that was like the reality of how high school was for us. I never really got bullied in high school. I was bullied in kindergarten. Yeah, I was bullied when I was really young. And then what's funnier is that my bully had the audacity to try and befriend me in high school. Just like the sheer audacity. Yeah, see, like, you're a pretty well-rounded person in that regard. That you like to do all the things, so I'm sure you were, like, probably everybody's buddy, right? Like, there were definitely kids that would say cruel things, but it wasn't, like, perpetual bullying. I wouldn't say that in our school. I only knew of a couple kids who were chronically bullied. And those were the kids who were really strange. Like, I wouldn't bully them myself, but I would admit that they were quite strange. No, it was a girl. My bully was a girl. As funny as it sounds, she was like the popular girl in kindergarten, which sounds hilarious to me now that I hear it myself. But yeah, she was like the popular girl in kindergarten. And I came... I don't know, maybe. At that age, do they really know? But I came from a... We weren't poor, but we were definitely lower middle class, and like... My mom would make me my lunch every day. Which, honestly, like, I don't even know why I was getting made fun of for something like that, because I think a parent that makes their kid lunch is really sweet. It shows that they care. So I would go to school, and I would have, like, a sandwich, and my mom would give me, like, a piece of candy and a hard-boiled egg, and that would be my lunch. And, like, if you have a hard-boiled egg in a container, you know that that smells after a while. Because it's just how eggs are. They smell after a while. Well, I was sitting at a table with her, and she did not like the smell of the hard-boiled egg, and decided that it was a good reason to relentlessly bully me for the rest of the year. So I had 2 friends that year, and then one of them moved away. So I had 1 friend. And it was sad because bullying in my school didn't exist. I mean, in boys, you know, Latin America, we were more unadvanced, so if you had an issue with someone after class... I wouldn't say we had any fighting, really. Fighting wasn't really a thing that was common. It was really more just, like... Again, if you were socially awkward, you tend to get singled out because of that. But I wouldn't really say fighting was common. First blood ends? Okay, interesting. Yeah, we didn't have that. Like I said, fighting wasn't really a big thing in my school. I think it was mainly because our dean was a very, very stern person, and nobody wanted to get in trouble. Let's leave it like that, and we're gonna merge down, and then we'll turn that back into a clipping mask, and we'll erase some stuff we don't like. Yeah, I forgot to turn the symmetry on again! I keep forgetting because, like, parts of her are symmetric and parts of her aren't, so I turn it on and then I shut it off. And I turn it on and I shut it off, and then I forget to turn it on when I actually need it. Alright, hair is shaded. We're pretty close, but not quite. Create clipping mask. Take this color. Actually, what color does she have? It's like very light. I want to make it darker. It's almost not noticeable. Gotta make it a little more exaggerated. Alright, now I can turn symmetry back on. Now we turn the symmetry back off. A little too much. Okay. Not bad. On this layer. Okay. Oh, he does have blue line in his ear, you're right. Why is that? Oh well, we'll get rid of it. There we go. Better! Okay, I like that. That looks fine. Where else do I want to put some shading? Turn symmetry back on. We want some shading. Here. the fluff. Do I play Baldur's Gate 3? I do! I did play through Baldur's Gate. I haven't played any of the more recent updates to the game, but I did play it when it came out. My brother and I might do a playthrough of it because we never finished ours. And I don't think he's ever finished the game because he started a playthrough with his friends and then he got like really busy at one point and they didn't want to wait for him, so they ended up playing through the game without him and they played his character, so he never actually got to finish the game himself. It does take a long time. Especially if you do, like, any of the side things, because there's a lot of side stuff in that game, too. And if you like to explore everything, it's very hard to finish that game in a timely manner. My third playthrough I played with a friend. We went to Australia before he went. I went to his house in 1 week. That's a lot of gaming in 1 weekend, though. You just speed running it? Okay, I think we're doing pretty good here. Alright, carrots on. His wife not... You're supposed to help him get ready to leave, but all you did was play games. Just say it was like the last time you were gonna see him. Had to make it worth it. Okay. We've got quite a lot done. It happens sometimes. I find it really interesting when that happens. Because you gotta give them credit. It takes a lot to, like, to grow with a person and then still love them after such a long period. Especially when you're a kid. Especially when you're a kid. Because, like, you change so much. Oh no, I did that on the wrong layer. But yeah, you change so much as you're getting older. So to stick with the same person through childhood and then into adulthood is impressive. That also happens too. What layer is that on? Okay, the dress layer. Alright. I think we are nearly there. I think all I have to do now is actually a little bit more shading on her skin. Well, you're still in school. You chose to go back to school. Are you not, like, seeing anybody? I'm in the same boat. A lot of my friends are... I've went to, so many weddings for, like, family members and friends recently. And I have a bunch more coming up. I consider college separate, because not everybody goes to college here. I consider school high school and below. We consider college separately. Ah! I had symmetry on and I freaking drew the green color on this layer. Yes, you go to college. Why are you confused? What's confusing? You're right. For us, here in America, we don't call it school when you're in college. It's generally called college. Okay, so just her ears is left. Yes, college is where you get your degrees. We don't call it... Well, some people call it university here, but most of the people refer to it college. School is high school, middle school, elementary school, things like that. General education things. What layer did I put that on? Put that on the details layer? I did. Yeah, so you're in university, but here we would call that college. You would technically be so here there's two different types of college. If you've got your master's degree, okay, so we have bachelor's degrees and master's degrees here, and then doctorates, and then PhDs. Those are the 4 different types of degrees that you can get in the US. So, bachelor's degree is a 4-year degree. It's your standard degree. Master's degrees are usually another 2 years on top of that. Doctorates and PhDs usually require another, like, 2 or 3, to sometimes even more on top of that, because you usually have to do a whole thesis thing and everything. So when you're if you don't have a degree yet, and you're going for your first degree, or you're going for your bachelor's of a second degree, it's considered undergraduate. That's what it's called. Ah. Okay. That's different. That's way different. So if you're going for your... So... Technical would probably be your bachelor's here, and then... Ingenieria would be your master's degree here. Then you have your doctorate, and then you have your PhD. So PhD would probably be magisteri. Magister? So, if you've got a degree already and you're going for a higher degree, like your master's, your PhD, or your doctorate, it's considered graduate level classes at college. It means you've already graduated, you already have a degree, but you're going for more learning. I'll remember one of these days. Just probably not today. Magister. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, I'm sure my dad would appreciate me learning more Spanish, to be honest. Oh shoot, what's happening over here? I have symmetry on, but these two sides are different. So I have to fix that afterwards. Okay, and then let's turn symmetry off and fix this one area, because there's no carrot over here. Okay. Now this side would be fully shaded because the carrot's there. So then I just have to do her ears and then I'm done. What layer is that on? Okay, it is on this layer. Have you had some annoying viewers? I've had one that I had to put in their place, but after I didn't even have to like threaten to ban them or anything. They kind of accepted that they were being angry and taking out their anger on me. And yeah. So that one actually resolved itself, and that person actually does still watch my stream. I do have some immature kids occasionally, but for the most part, I haven't had annoying people in my streams. So I'm pretty grateful for that. Because I know it's pretty common. When I was streaming on my other account, when I was doing the live facecam streaming, I very frequently had a lot of very inappropriate questions asked. And I was not a fan of a lot of that. A lot of very inappropriate questions. I've had people ask for nudes, I've had people ask for pictures of my butt, to private facecam me. I streamed on Twitch originally when I was using Facecam. And I've had people ask for feet pics, whole bunch of not so great things. It's pretty common, unfortunately. Yeah, there's some weird people out there. They ask for weird things. They're very disrespectful. No, it's against the terms of service. You cannot ask for feet pics. But I've actually, and I'm sure it was a scam, but I've actually had someone offer to give me money for that stuff too, and I'm just like, and it was not like a little bit of money, it was a substantial amount of money. They offered to give me $5,000 for a pic of my butt in my panties. Like, that was like mind-blowing that people are just so brazen about asking ridiculous things. People are crazy out there. They really are. The feet one? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the feet one. The booty shirt one, I kind of get, but like, at the same time, it's just like, do you just walk up to people on the street and ask them for pictures of their butt and their feet? Like, that's just weird. Like, if you're not doing that to people in the street, then why are you doing it to me? And if you are doing it to people in the street, there's something wrong. There are a lot of weird people. I agree. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. I like where she's at. I'm happy with this one. I think she came out really cute. Alright. I think I'm done for tonight. Thank you for sticking around, Alfonso. Thank you for everybody else who subscribed and followed. I appreciate it. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day off, but I will be back with Monday stream, more art. And I might be doing some more interesting art there. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I'm happy with how this one came out. I think it came out really cute. I'll probably post it tomorrow. It's a little late right now. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I will be back on Monday with more art. Have a good night. Enjoy your clubbing, Alfonso. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. Bye!